I'm coming, guys. Just give me a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes. I'm coming. Good morning, everyone. Peep Bitcoin's price. All right, y'all. What's good? What's poppin'? Let's get it. All right, so as you guys can see, Bitcoin did have a prop up to 35,900. So I did call out 35.6 and 36K price targets for Bitcoin, and they were achieved. Slight pop to the upside before pulling back as predicted. I talked about SQQQ possibly going down to $18 yesterday, forming this head and shoulders. And this is what's happening. We talked about SPY hitting 525. Price target hit. Next price target for SPY, 430. AMC making this rounded recovery that we talked about here. You guys can see that I had a similar shape pointed out to you guys here. Thought it might take a little bit longer to get above $10. Looks like we're making a good recovery here. GameStop and AMC. One big ass gap on the daily time frame. This ain't gonna last. Yeah, this ain't gonna last. It's a short squeeze. It's a short squeeze. Shorts are 100% getting squeezed right now. Short squeeze. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. All right, we got SPY popping up to that 425 level. The next price target for SPY is going to be at 430. SPY is overbought, guys. SPY is overbought. It will be having a pullback here at these levels. Possibly a pop to the upside at 430 is in play. We have multiple gap fills to the downside at this point. And remember, in 2008, SPY had an immediate bounce after capitulation all the way back up. Okay, so we are expecting SPY to bounce, guys. This is exactly what we were expecting before a capitulation. So me personally, I'm holding on to my SQQQ. I will not be selling my position. You must make your own decision and do what you must do. But me personally, I'm going to do what I know I need to do. AME above 1050 is bullish, guys. Can we maintain? We did fill these gaps here. We had multiple gap fills to the upside that we talked about yesterday in the video. Also, guys, make sure you follow me on Rumble because YouTube is messing up. YouTube is messing up. First of all, it kicked me off my stream yesterday. YouTube's messing up, man, so I might have to be out. Make sure you follow me on Rumble because one day if I don't show up on YouTube, I'm going to be on Rumble. All right, let's see how many people we got up in here. We're at 9,690 subscribers. We're about to hit 9,700. Make sure you press that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. If you're seeing this, you will be getting that keys, all right? You're going to be getting them keys. Over here, we focus on the charts, the facts, and the data. You got to leave the emotions at the door, bro. Yeah, we know about the investigation. Your boy is in the news again. Adam Aaron getting sued again. Getting looked into again. Why he moves so shady that everybody got to look into what he do? He made another mistake. Yeah, Zelly just posted my Rumble right there. She literally posted the link. Zelly literally just posted it. on Rumble link. She posted it right here. Bro, if people are always finding something, bro, obviously he ain't the best person. Let's be serious here. Let's be realistic. People keep coming up with dirt on him. Obviously, he got a lot of dirt to find. You wouldn't have dirt on your name if you weren't doing dirt. You wouldn't have that on your name, period. If people knew you was a good person, there wouldn't be no question about it. That's crazy. How are they gonna warn you for spamming in my chat? It's my chat. I should be able to do whatever I want. Not me, bro. Speak for yourself. I don't move that way. That shit weird, bro. Facts, Jay. Mofos be blinded by the light, bro. All you gotta do is look at your boy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You should be able to. I should be able to do whatever I want, bro. That's why YouTube is nutty, bro. If you look at a kick stream or you look at a kick chat, bro, that shit be jumping. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. You dig? Bro, man, stop talking about Adam Aaron, y'all. If you can't see that the bro's a crook, bro, stop. Everybody stop talking about Adam Aaron, bro. Because if you can't see that bro's a crook, bro, that's on you, bro. We're just going to talk about AMC. Leave that shit alone because he fucking robbed you, bro. And you still defending this man, bro. Just let it go. If I see anybody talking about Adam Aaron, bro, it's automatically rip. You're done. I'm cutting you. So just let that shit go. We ain't talking about this shit all day, bro. Motherfucker robbed you and you sitting there defending the man. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Amy's up 6%. That's all that matters right now. Yeah, we have a gap fill to the downside at 1014. Yeah, we got a gap fill to the downside at 1014 right now. We got a gap for a GameStop also to the downside at 1325. Both GameStop and AMC are up. GameStop's up 4%, while AMC's up 5%. Yeah, man, I just don't want to keep seeing that shit. I don't want to hear everybody's opinion on Adam Aaron because everybody got an opinion and that shit don't even matter. So we just going to let that issue go for today. We're going to focus on what matters, this money right here. All I know is I don't let nobody play with my money, bro. And if you look at what happened with this reverse split, I don't think anybody should be happy. I think people's memories are short because they forgot about their portfolio. They forgot about all the pain that they felt. They forgot about all the people that got hurt right here, bro. Yeah, I'm never going to forget that. But I won't forget because people message me talking about how they lost millions and millions and millions of dollars, bro. Millions of dollars were lost. So maybe you guys can forget, but I'm not going to ever forget what he did. Bro, people lost everything in the reverse split, bro. I'm never going to forget that. And we're still struggling to climb back over $1? Yeah, I'm not going to forget. Nah. I'm in the trenches right now trying to get my money back, bro. We just trying to get back to even. So I don't care if the squeeze happened tomorrow. He is never going to be okay in my book. 20K. Yeah, man. People lost a lot of money, bro. And then there's older people that lost like their savings, bro. Like they saved everything and lost it. And anybody who knows how stocks work knows that a reverse split is bad. Like anybody who knows how stocks work know that a reverse split takes your value away. So he knew that and initiated and then did a rigged vote to push it through without our approval because the shareholders really didn't want that for real. And he pushed it through without our say basically. But everybody seems to forget about that. And I know people's memories are short. I know for a fact. But when you've seen all the shit that people went through, like on the other side, like when you actually talk to real people and hear real stories and hear real people's testimonies, that shit will change you. So that's why we just gonna leave that where it is, you know what I mean? Now what we do need to do is hold $10.50 on AMC. So that's where we need to be. Over 1050, guys. So that's what we're gonna focus on today. Trying to stay above 1050. We're gonna drop rockets if need be. We're gonna look at all the technicals. All right, I just banned one person. Who's next? See, you guys think I'm playing, bro. I'm done with this shit. I'm tired of all these emotions in the chat. I'm tired of it. This is stocks, bro, and I'm tired of all these emotions. When it's good, people want to just be happy and just be like, dude. And then when it's bad, people are just so miserable. So if you want to be all emotional, bro, get off the chat, bro, and stop playing in stocks because this shit ain't for you. No emotions, bro. I try to keep saying that's literally part of the motto. Yeah, all I see is emotions. And that's why people get wrecked. That's why they don't make any money. That's why they get wrecked. They just emotional motherfuckers, bro. I don't get it. Let's see how AMC reacts to this trend line here. We are in a pretty decent uptrend, but this probably isn't sustainable. So let's see how we react to this trend line. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, my stream got sniped yesterday. It was crazy. Yeah, I started telling the truth, and next thing you know, it was like, nope. That shit never happened before, too, bro. RSI. No, you can use other ones, other time frames. That guy's comment and then disappeared just as fast. Bro, I'm telling you, brother. I'm shadow banned. I'm telling you guys. Look, see, people are saying all the same thing. Usually your live is on my main page. Been having to look for it lately. See, that's crazy. I'm about to stop streaming for a couple days. This is nuts, dude. Yeah, see, someone else just said it. I'm shadow banned, dude. I'm telling you guys. I'm shadow banned. 100%, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to see all the people that are having issues. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Dude, that's wild, though. Why would they do that? Dude, a lot of crazy stuff happens, too. I got sniped yesterday. I gotta stop talking about all this shit. I told you guys. I gotta only talk about stocks. And I can't talk about, like, nothing else. And I shouldn't even, they probably don't even want you to know about that. I don't think other stock channels have issues, so I'm probably just gonna focus on on stocks, bro. I can't tell y'all nothing else. Cause this seriously, guys, this didn't happen until I started like really dropping some information, man. Next thing you know, my power just flickers on and off for 1 second and the stream goes dead. Next thing you know, people are telling me that they're unsubscribed. This has never happened before. Until the channel started getting big and I started dropping a lot of information. Today should be a green day, for sure. I honestly think some of the hedge funds, so some of the positioning in AMC is different. So if you just look at some of the things that was going on in AMC, it's not happening anymore. So the short interest obviously is one thing. The short interest is dropped down. But I also want to point out that the puts, so they used to do puts on AMC. They used to do puts and they would do like extremely bearish puts and high short interest in the options chain. But if you look at AMC's put to call ratio right now, it's not anywhere near what it used to be. It used to be insane. I think it was like 1.4 with 440, which is like extremely bearish. And they were hiding a bunch of puts in the option chain. They're not doing that anymore. So just based off of that alone is showing that some of the positioning that was short isn't short anymore. Now, obviously, there's still some people that do not want this thing to go anywhere because you have people spending a lot of money to short it. All I know is before the reverse split happened, AMC's cost to borrow was at 1,000%, and there were no shares. And then the reverse split happens, and next thing you know, they get like 3 million shares every single day. So that's what I do know. GameStop's definitely going to be bullish because they have not that many shares. And if you look now, every day they have like 2 to 3 million short shares. Before the reverse split, if you guys watch my live streams, you'll see that there was like 2 weeks where they didn't have any shares at all because cost to borrow was at 1,000, and we were on the threshold security list. But now they have like shares every single day. The 3 million, so you can actually kind of calculate what they're paying. So all you have to do is take the cost to borrow. You take AMC's cost to borrow. So AMC's cost to borrow is 1.22, and you times that by the stock price. And that will give you how much they're paying per each share. Well, the only thing is if they covered, where's the price action? The only thing that bothers me, though, is the fact that I did predict. So before the reverse split happened, and if you go back and look at all my videos, you'll see that I predicted that the short interest would drop dramatically after the reverse split. And I also predicted that. So I told everyone that short interest would drop dramatically after the reverse split. We were at 30% short interest. And if you look at the short interest now, we're at 7%. So this is what I predicted to happen. I also told everyone that the price would drop to $1. I predicted that would happen. I also predicted that the highest price after the reverse split would be the pre-split price, or the post-split price in pre-market. So I told everyone that the price right after the split is going to be the highest price for a long time. And $20 has been the highest price for a long time. And actually, AMC is doing exactly what I said it would. I said it's going to build a base. It's going to take a long time. And then there's a possibility for AMC to come back up, beat the previous high of $20, and continue up. So everything that I predicted to happen after the reverse split is happening. And everything from the price action to the short interest to the cost to borrow to the threshold security list being erased, everything that I said would happen happened. Every single thing. So these are just the things that are sitting in the back of my mind that bother me. Well, we have a gap fill at 10:15 exactly. Thanks, Tamara. I appreciate that. Oh, so now YouTube's doing even more crap. So someone just said, I can't send you donations through YouTube. It's giving me an error. Damn, bro. YouTube's just screwing me. What did I do, bro? What did I do? How could some of these YouTubers be pushing for it? What do you mean by that, brother? After the split, Adam Aaron sold the equivalent of the entire float, 400 million shares for 350 million. We could have bought the entire float again for $100 each. That's crazy when you think about that. That's true. That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. YouTube is shorting. Yes, I believe so, probably. SPY moving sideways. Let's took out SPY. Yep, SPY is definitely moving sideways. This is going to be a consolidation period, but we do have bearish divergence, guys. We do have bearish divergence. RSI, it's just here. It's just here. So if you look at this point, I'll draw a horizontal line, a vertical line. I don't know why I always say that. So I'll draw a vertical line to show you the point to start at. And if you look, RSI is trending down. while price is trending up, that is bearish divergence. So now we have some bearish divergence popping off. And we have multiple gap fills on SPY to the downside. So these are things you just want to keep in mind. RSI is also overbought. So I don't know who's buying at these valuations. This is a rug pull. Who's buying while the conflict's about to blow up? Let's find out. Let's find out if we have a sprinkling of shares. No, they've just been adding. They've just been adding. They're just setting up. They're buying more shares right now. It's like they like to keep about 3 million or something like that. It's like they like to keep like 3 million on deck. Yeah, the sentiment is positive. That's showing you that the market is not connected to reality and that it's going to crash. That's how you know it's going to be a rug pull, because the market is not following reality. The economy is not good. So the market should not be near all-time highs. The only thing that would make that make sense is if that we're actually, and which would be even scarier, that we're seeing hyperinflation. So the only thing that would make that make sense is that if hyperinflation's already started, and which it might be, because once inflation starts, it slowly gets out of control, and it might be out of control, and the market might just hyperinflate to infinity. It might already be out of control. But me personally, I'm prepared for any event. Hey, thanks, Todd, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's why I got Bitcoin, just in case we hyperinflate. If we hyperinflate, Bitcoin gonna go to a stupid valuation. Hopefully that's not what happens, though. I'd rather not see hyperinflation if that's possible. I don't know about you guys, but me personally, I don't want hyperinflation. What about his speech? What'd he say? I didn't listen to his speech yesterday. I probably should have. Did he admit hyperinflation? Did Powell say, hey, we're hyperinflating? Run away. Or did he say inflation is transitory? It's transitory, y'all. It's not permanent. Don't worry. So yeah, it looks like someone else was able to send me a donation. I don't know if you are the same person that were asking earlier. CBDC facts. Because, well, if you look that, so I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. Yeah, so if inflation is out of control, someone asked, if inflation is out of control, why hasn't Jerome hiked again? Thanks for the super chat, Ruben. I appreciate it, brother. And he hasn't hiked again because they want inflation. This is my theory, okay? I don't know this for fact, okay? So I don't want to say this like I know it as a fact, but my theory is that they actually want inflation and then that they know it's out of control and they're just going to let it go. And that way they can introduce the central bank digital currency because there's no way to pay back the debt. So basically we need a reset. A great reset. We need a reset. You know what I mean? So I probably shouldn't have said that because that's going to get me shadow banned. This is the stuff that gets me banned. But yeah, if you look at the debt, man, we can't pay it back. It's just it's not realistic. So we need a reset. And how can we do that? Central bank digital currency. So what do you need to do to get the CBDC? You got to destroy the old system. See, I think this is why I get shadow banned. I can't go into it anymore. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Rumble, y'all. Seriously. Because if the Fed was really doing what they were supposed to be doing, they wouldn't want the market to be up at all. They would want the market not to be rallying. So just nothing makes sense. They also don't want people buying right now. They don't want people buying more stuff. And that's what's happening. People are buying more stuff because of inflation. And that's what they don't want. They don't want people out there buying and spending. They're trying to control spending right now. They're trying to make people spend less. And that's not what's happening. That's so messed up. Dude, that's so messed up, man. Yeah, put your assets in someone else's name or put it in a safe haven somewhere. Yo, that's so crazy. And that's such a messed up loophole. Especially if you do it in someone else's name. But if you are able to, like, figure out a way that you can, for example, like if you were able to figure out a way where you could rack up debt, but put it on somebody else. Oh my God, dude. That's what America does. America, the country, racks up debt in our name. and puts it on the citizens. Something in my eye. What the hell? Oh, big ass hair. Big ass eyelash. All right. Let's look at GameStop here for a second. Man, GameStop's like a stare, man. But okay, so I'm not gonna draw any trend lines, and I'm just gonna roughly outline this so everyone can see it. But there's 3 gap fills here on GameStop. There's a gap fill at 13, so just between 13 and 1350, 1342 and 1350. There's a gap fill. So we'll just say that there's 3 separate ones, but you can just count them all as one because it's gonna have to fill all 3. So just say gap fill from 1342 to 1350. Yeah, we got bearish divergence in SPY. But when bearish divergence happens, like I said, the stock can melt the opposite way as the divergence for a little bit. So we're seeing SPY melt to the upside. This is definitely a short squeeze, guys. This is 100% a short squeeze. So people got caught shorting. And yeah, this is 100% a short squeeze. And this is exactly what happened here too. I want you guys to see. This is what this was right here. This price action. So when we kind of started going up, and then when we went parabolic right here, that was a short squeeze. So I believe shorts are getting squeezed right now. Can you see SPY? Yeah, it was a short squeeze. Yeah, people got caught to the downside and got fucked over. Oh God, people are saying all-time highs already. Bro said all-time highs next week. Here we go. I told you people would be saying all-time highs. The market's going to the moon, everyone. We're going on a new bull run. Right in the middle of a depression or recession. Did you hear the news, guys? We're going on a new bull run right in the middle of a recession. This is awesome. Next resistance is at 430. It's at 430.50. Bro, I'm holding SQQQ. I'm not selling my SQQQ. Bro, listen, if you guys want to know, bro, I'm not, like, this is what I do, bro. I'm not selling my position until the price target is met, okay? I have a trade. I follow the rule. I don't listen to any emotion. I don't listen to what, listen, this is why people get wrecked, because you guys are not paying attention. You have to figure out what you want to do, okay? I can't tell you what to do. I continually say the same things over and over and over again. When RSI gets overbought or oversold, that's time to get in, okay? So you guys can do whatever you want, and you can buy the market while RSI is overbought, and you can buy the top, and you can sell the bottom, or you can get your mindset right and stick to your guns and have an actual trading plan and follow through with that plan. I'm not selling my shares until my price targets of 25 and 32 at minimum are hit. Anything under $20 is my accumulation range. Okay? I talked about this 100 times. This is my accumulation range. This is my trade. My range is from $15 to $20. I'm going to accumulate. When price targets of 25 and 32, when the gaps are filled, that's the only time I'm going to sell. RSI is oversold on SQQQ. RSI is overbought on SPY. Okay, you can trade with your emotions. I'm going to use the charts, and the charts are telling me that SPY is bad and SQQQ is good. And that's why I buy the bottoms and sell the tops, because I don't listen to whatever price is doing. I don't even give a shit what price is doing. I only care what the charts say. Right now, the data is saying we're having a short squeeze and we're in a bear market. Okay? We're continually making lower highs. We are in a overall downtrend. We're in a bear market. It's not a bull run. It's not a bull market. And I have my trade. I'm following my trade. That's how I've become successful doing this. And I'm not deviating from the plan. If you guys did the same thing and had a rule and only followed the rule for the trade, you would be successful. But if you're scared, then sell. You can sell your SQQQ right now. You can sell your SQQQ while the price is oversold. You can sell at the bottom. That's fine. I don't care. But I say the same thing every single time. You see RSI this low, that means the stock's going to get a bounce very soon. RSI's at 18. And then RSI on SPY is at 82. This shit's not going to just keep going up. We're about to hit the top. It's probably going to be at 430. We also have resistance at right here at 428.82. So this could possibly be the top or the pop here at 430. We have major resistance. Also, we're outside of the Bollinger Bands. Yeah, I'm good. Price is going to be pulling back. I'm good on that. SQQQ is going to be popping to the upside. Price is going to be pulling back. SQQQ is outside of the Bollinger Bands. So SQQ is going to be popping back to the upside. SPY is going to be pulling back. It's going to pull back ridiculously because it got short squeezed to the upside. So it's going to pull back stupid hard. Everybody's going to get wrecked again. And then they're going to want to cry. I warned everyone about this rally. I said this rally was coming. I said we were going to go to 425 at least. I said possibly 430. I talked about how in 2008, like I said, all of this stuff. I talked about how in 2008 we seen. So if you look at 2008, there was, after we bounced underneath this sloping support and resistance, we had a bounce all the way back up to this descending sloping resistance. And I said this 100 times already. If SPY were to do the same thing to date, that means SPY is going to get a bounce all the way back up to like 440 before coming back down. And this is the 2008 fractal. This is the same thing that happened. It broke below this line here and bounced all the way back up before capitulating. Look what happened. It bounced below the white line and bounced all the way back up before coming back down, before the major dump. You had this, you had these lower lows, lower highs, and then you had a major dump. Look at the same thing that's going on right now. Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, bounce. Here's your descending sloping resistance. We're going to come up, probably hit it, and then capitulate. So me personally, I'm doing the same thing that I've been doing, and I'm not changing that. But as far as this week goes, I literally said that we're probably going to see 425 this week. And we're at 428 now. And I said that back when we were at 4. I said that here. When we were at 409, 412. Also, keep in mind, guys, I would just keep in mind, for Friday, we have unemployment coming out. So the Fed's going to want to see a drop in unemployment. Let's see what they're calling for. So they're calling for it to stay the same. Also, another thing that's telling me that SPY is going to definitely go back down is the gaps it's making. And this is the same thing and you can already see it. That's why I love YouTube, because you can already see it. People are already getting bullish. You already seen people in the comments talking about all-time highs. Everyone thinks it's going to go back to all-time highs, which is exactly why it's going to crash. It doesn't do what everyone thinks. Everyone is bullish. Everyone thinks it's going to go to all-time highs. That's not what's going to happen, I promise you. Every person thinks it's going to go to all-time highs, and that's exactly why we are going to crash. Yeah, I'm thinking that jobs are actually going to come out higher. I'm thinking that unemployment's going to come out lower, and that's actually going to be bad for the Fed. The Fed's going to want to see unemployment go higher. And I'm thinking that the number's going to actually be lower, but we all know they fudged the numbers, man. So they're going to put whatever number they want. They said inflation is 3.7%. We all know that's a lie. 3.7% is what they're saying inflation's at. Come on now. We all know it's like 50, if not more. Where's that 3% at? I don't know, man. I don't want the markets to do anything. I'm telling you what the chart is telling me, bro. I don't want anything. I don't care. I just position myself according to what the charts are saying. That's also where you have me messed up. And that's why I'm successful. Because I don't care what the market does. I'm just going to all I care about is making money. I don't care what the market does. All I care about is knowing what it's going to do so I can profit off of it. I don't care if I have to go bullish. I don't care if I have to go bearish. I just want to make money. I don't care if the market crashes or not. It's what the charts are saying. It's just that people always want to argue, and then this is the same shit that happened last time when I called the top at 420, and I'm gonna have to be ignorant and arrogant again and rub it in everyone's face when they were wrong and they lost their money again. When I called the top at 420 or at 460, when we were rallying, and I told everyone the top was at 460. And then look what happened. The top was at 460. So I don't know. Why do people even watch my channel if they don't want to listen, you know? My track record's on video. I've been calling the top. I've been calling the shots. I've been saying everything that's going to happen, and I've been correct. This is why I had to tweet. That's why I always show this tweet, man, of when I called the top of Apple, when I called the top of SPY, when I called all this stuff, because people seem to forget who's been right the whole entire time and who's been wrong the whole entire time. The majority of people have been wrong, like normal. I called the top. When was that? At January, July? It was July. Told everyone the market would crash in September and October. Market crash in September and October. Told everybody that Bitcoin would decouple from SPY. Bitcoin decoupled from SPY. Told everyone that Apple would top out at I said 198 or 190, or I said 170. Called the top of SPY at 420. Not only did I call the top of SPY, July 15th, SPY called the top of SPY, 460. I called the crash in September and October. I did this months before this happened. Months before. July 15th, when everyone was still bullish telling us it was going to the moon. While we were still rallying hard as hell, going up every single day. And I stuck to my guns. 460, 460, 460, 460, 460, 460, 460. That's why I keep repeating myself. That's why I stick to my guns. I don't listen to emotions. I don't listen to what people are saying. I only listen to the charts because people are wrong. That's a good possibility, yeah. When we see SPY start to pull back, aiming breakout. We're making a lot of gaps right now. GameStop's up 3% still. If GameStop can get above that 1350, that would be a decent point for GameStop. It's starting to come up and fill those gaps. It kind of made another one, though. It did make another one. They want to keep us at 10 by Friday. So they're probably going to let it run today and push it back Friday. And I talked about this in the video. They're probably going to let it run today and push it back Friday. Try to. Dang, if we just went a little bit higher, this would be super bullish. I thought this move would take all day, but it looks like they're letting it run and they're accumulating shares today. That way they have a lot of shares tomorrow. They used 100,000. So if I was a market maker, I'd probably try to like let it run to 11 and sprinkle shares just so it doesn't get out of control, and then dump everything tomorrow. That's going to be hard to judge the time frame. It takes too long. That's the thing. That's why it's hard to play options, because it can take forever. It can take forever. Look how long it took for the bear flag to play out. A year and some change. So this stuff takes a long time. And if we look at the fractal on SPY, I mean, we still have a long time, because we would still, if the 2008 fractal were to play out, we still have to bounce all the way up and then come all the way back down and then get another bounce here off of the support and then finally capitulate. And then we have to actually do that. And that's going to take time. And then when we finally see, so it's going to take a long time, man. Days, weeks, it's hard to tell. We have to go all the way back up, come down, get a bounce. So it's going to take forever. Yeah, because we broke below, we came all the way up, touched this line, came back down, got a bounce, and then broke through. And look how long that took, from July all the way till next year. So it was July 08 all the way into 09. So it takes time. That was a whole, the crash itself, like the actual big crash itself, lasted months. Like this portion of it, it went all the way from July 08 into 2009. So that's showing you the type of time frame that we can have. It's a pretty decent time frame. On what time frame? Yeah, this is a short squeeze, so it's gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of divergences. RSI is gonna have bearish divergence and MACD is gonna have bearish divergence, so it's gonna be diverging from price. And when you see this, that means that the rally is not sustainable. If you see that in a crash where MACD is going green and RSI is going up, but the price is going down, that's a divergence. So anytime you see indicators start to diverge, from what price is actually doing, this tells you that the momentum is not actually matching the price, which tells you that the rally or crash, whichever's happening, is not healthy. It's not sustainable. It's not legit. So it's going to correct, and it's going to correct hard. If it's a crash, it's going to pump. If it's a pump, it's going to crash. As soon as you start seeing these things diverge from each other, you know you're going to have issues. Also, on the smaller time frames, that's only going to be like, so here on the 1 minute, I can see what you're talking about. But you see all the divergence here on the 1 minute? Look at the 1 minute. You see how price keeps going up, but RSI is going down? So there's a lot of divergence here on the 1 minute. You see how the MACD's bearish, but price is still hovering here, which that can happen. That's not really that big of an issue. It's more the RSI. It's more the RSI that you're looking at. The MACD is not really, so this MACD matches price, because the MACD, you see how it's not extended down, it's kind of flat, and you see how price is flat. That's just letting you know that momentum is mostly to the downside. But yeah, you have mad divergence here on the smaller time frame. On the 1 and the 5, price keeps going up, but RSI is trending down. It's making lower highs and lower lows. So that's telling you that this rally is not sustainable. It's going to come down, but the thing is, right now, that's what everyone wants it to do. That's what everyone needs it to do. And that's the problem. That's why it's not going. That's why it's squeezing up, because everybody is short. So that's why it's squeezing up. That should make sense to you. Like now if you're short right now, that now you see what happens on the other side of a short squeeze. Do you understand now? Like, you were short the market, and the market got squeezed up because everybody was short. So you were literally on the other side of a short squeeze. That's all this is. That's why we're seeing this divergence here. That's why we're seeing momentum is not matching price, because this is 100% a short squeeze. It looks like this might be a top, at least for locally. Want to see here if SPY gets below this resistance or support. If it does, then we can start seeing it move back down. But you just want to watch. You definitely don't want to be adding new short positions, that's for sure. 5% is good. No, it's not just going to keep going up. It's getting near the top. You see the doji? But we're not going to know till like it starts to kind of form the top here because of the RSI and everything being messed up. This potentially could be the top here though. Want to see a little bit more price action. Starting to see a few indicators, but not many. Let's see if price can break back below 427 or we'll say 428. If price comes back below 428, that would be a good sign if you're short. You want to see price come back inside the bands and not use it as support. So Amy broke out of this falling wedge, which I predicted here, tracking to the upside. You guys can see the prediction right here. I had a price target of, let's see here, $10.54. So AMC definitely hit the price target. We're at $10.58 right now. And we identified this falling wedge with the break to the upside. Not much whimsy. I had to ban one person. That was it, though. People started crying about Adam Aaron, and I had to ban one person. I told everyone to stop talking about Adam Aaron, and someone didn't listen. Well, they weren't crying. They were just saying about the new lawsuit and then speculating about it. Which, frankly, I just don't care what anyone else's opinion is. That's why I follow my own opinion. So I don't want to focus on that today. I'm not going to talk about it, and everyone's not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about them, and no one else is either. It's going to we can talk about AMC, talk about GameStop, talk about making money. No way. Bruce Lee 3D. Shut up, bro. Are you serious? Listen to how that sounds. Bruce Lee 3D. That's so dope. Yeah, just look it up, man. Look it up. Look it up. It's bad. We got the leaf blowers outside again, guys. The leaf blowers are back. Hey, we got the leaf blowers back. That seems like an easy job. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Do you know there's actually people becoming certified Bitcoin professionals? Portfolio is unreal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get this money. Let's go live. Okay. All right. Looks like I got a few people asking about the Discord, so I'm going to let you guys get hooked up. So the Discord just has extra step now. When you do get inside the Discord, you will have to verify payment. So when you take a when you make payment, just take a screenshot of it. That's all. And once you verify payment, you'll be good. But if you want to join the Discord, what you have to do is email me. And we're working on making the system better, but you have to email me. And then I'll send you payment information. Payment is made via PayPal or Cash App. Once you make payment, I'll send you the invitation to the Discord. Once inside the Discord, all you have to do is simply click the ticket section, hit verify payment, post your screenshot. It will create a ticket. It will give you a ticket number. This ticket will contain your screenshot. Your screenshot will be verified, and you will be allowed access to the server completely. You'll also get a role. Okay, so you'll get a role once you verify payment, and you'll be a VIP member of the server. So go ahead and hit me up. Discord is $50 for a lifetime invite. $50 for a lifetime invite. Amy got a gap fill. We got a little bit of a gap fill at 10:40. All right, looks like we're coming back for the gap fill. Also, guys, make sure you press that like button, press subscribe, press that like button, and press subscribe. Shout out to all the people that have been rocking with me. I appreciate you. You already know what it is. I just want to say thanks to all the people that keep spreading encouragement, keep telling me to keep doing what I'm doing. I appreciate it. Lots of you take the time to personally let me know that you watch the channel, and I really appreciate it. I've been doing this shit for a minute, man. I think my channel's 2 years old now. Yeah, I started this channel July 15th in 2021. And I didn't make anything for a whole year. In fact, I didn't make anything until I started the channel on July 15th, 2021, and I didn't make a cent until like December the 15th. Of 2022. Yeah, December the 15th of 2022. So I started in July 15th, 2021, and didn't make anything until December in 2022. That is such a bad deal. SQQQ is going to keep pulling back until NASDAQ goes down, guys. Unfortunately, that's just how it has to go. You have to understand that SQQQ only moves SQQQ is not a stock. So it's a stock, but it's not. It has no company behind it. SQQQ's only valuation comes from if NASDAQ goes up or down. So the fact that NASDAQ is going up a lot means SQQQ is going to go down a lot. But guys, this is a short squeeze, okay? This is not sustainable. Do you see this big ass gap fill? All three of these gaps got to get filled. This thing's going to crash down so stupid. It just made 1, 2, 3 gaps. And there's a fourth one right here. This is all guaranteed downside. This is looking like a juicy buy, in my personal opinion, okay? But it's going to keep going down until NASDAQ reverses. Right now, RSI is oversold. I mean, that's pretty much all we have to look at. The bottom is getting close. It's starting to round here. and you got the MACD starting to curl up, this is looking good. So that means NASDAQ's going to start pulling back. NASDAQ's looking bad. You see NASDAQ, you see the MACD starting to curl down. You see the RSI overbought. So all these, and price outside of the Bollinger Bands, all these things are indications of a top. Look at this big ass doji right here. You got a doji at the end of a trend. Okay, that's never good. This is not good. Okay, we're nearing a top. SPY, I told you guys, SPY, the 429.34. I told you that's probably the top. So far, it is the top. We don't know just yet, but so far, it is the top. You can see the MACD starting to curl down here on the 10-minute time frame. You can see the RSI is overbought. MACD on the 15-minute time frame curling down. So the market is reaching a top, guys. It's not going to go to all-time highs. I'm not buying that shit. If you make money, more power to you, but I'm not buying that shit, and I'm not looking at it. I want that company to go out of business, honestly. No offense to anybody, but I'm good on that. Beyond Meat. Man, chasing will get you wrecked every single time. Every single time. Well, I don't mind if you're vegan. Just just leave me alone. I don't care what anyone does. Just leave me alone. And don't try to tell me what to do, because I don't care what you do. Just leave me alone. That's how my philosophy is. I don't care if you're vegan. Just leave me alone and don't try to convince me that that's the way to live, because I don't care what you think. I'm going to do what I want to do. I guess you would call me an independent thinker. What's up, dog? Yeah, man, I'm pissed. I didn't make any money yesterday. I didn't make any money at all yesterday. I worked all day yesterday and didn't make any money. This shit's getting crazy, man. Cause look, I'm on YouTube all day, dude. I can't do this shit. I gotta figure out a different way to do these updates. But YouTube is just bad. Yeah, and it didn't upload until I went online and bitched. So I literally had to go on YouTube and complain, which I didn't want to do. Then all of a sudden, when I made the post and complain that I was going to switch to Rumble, all of a sudden, the video posted. Okay, you want to watch here because SPY might make another push up for this 430. It consolidated here. We're going to have to watch levels on SPY. We still have bearish divergence here. RSI trending down while price trending up. So you got to watch levels here because it's going to melt up a bit. Our next one's going to be at 430. Hold on. That seems too far away. The next level for SPY is at 430. All right, here we go. I have them now. They're at 4. This one's at 429.20. So right here where we're at, and then at 431.25. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. They're squeezing shorts. 100%. You can tell. That's why it just keeps pushing up like this. That's why it's literally just melting up. That's why it's not making sense. This shit would totally wreck. Dude, this would totally have people so wrecked and so confused if you didn't understand what's going on right now. This shit would have you just discombobulated right now, man. I'm telling you, this right now is destroying people. And it's going to get people bad because people are going to think that it's the recovery. And really, it's just a short squeeze in a bear market. So what's going to happen is people are going to think that it's bullish. They're going to get wrecked to the downside because everyone thought that the crash was going to start right now. I talked about a bounce before we crashed. They thought it was going to start right now. So everybody and their moms went short. We got a short squeeze. If you remember last week, everyone was talking about a crash last week. And that's why we got a short squeeze. The market always does the opposite of what everyone thinks. That's why you have to be the minority. You have to be the one who's thinking in a nuanced manner. You have to be the one who's thinking differently than everybody else. Because, unfortunately, everybody is going to be wrong. Because the market that's the truth about the market, that it confuses the majority of people. That's why it is the market. So this is catching a lot of people off guard. I know it. I know a ton of people are getting caught off guard right now. If you didn't know what was going on, this thing would totally have you just thinking one of two things, that it's either the recovery or that you were in a short position and you got squeezed. And if you're bullish, you're going to think that this is the recovery. But what's going to happen is it's going to be a massive pull, a rug pull. You see all these gaps, you see RSI, it's going to be nasty, dude. Now, yeah, it doesn't mean we can't bounce a little bit higher before that happens and cause a little bit more pain to the shorts, because you will. But unfortunately, if you have shares, you can't get squeezed out. Only the options get squeezed. That's why I rock shares. Yeah, not likely today. Yeah, I think I missed the mark on how long this would take. That's the only thing. I missed the mark on how long this rally would last. And I'm starting to see that's probably going to last a little bit longer than I thought. Really, we're looking for price targets. We're looking for SPY to go back up to at least 430.50 and possibly like 437. But we're looking for SPY to push all the way back up to either this yellow line or this white line. Realistically, it should test this yellow line. What should happen is this yellow, it should come back up. And this would be the retest of the bear flag. So I don't understand why. Like, we should all know this. You have to retest. You always have to retest. So if you look at the bear flag on SPY, all this is a retest. You have to break below. You have to come back up and retest as resistance. And this is the bear flag. So we must come back up and retest this as resistance. And we never did that. We did on the smaller time frames, but we never had a full rejection and retested it as resistance. And that's what's happening right now. So we retested it. But look, we had a false break to the upside. We never came up and actually retested it and rejected. So all this is doing is playing out the bear flag. That's all that's happening. It's just on the macro time frame, so instead of taking minutes, it takes days. And it would make sense for SPY to come back up to like 430, 435. So in my book, man, everything's going according to plan. This might be a double top. We might have a double top here on SPY. So if we break back below, I would probably say, to be safe, 428.50. Possible double top here. Bitcoin started pulling back all of a sudden. Not a lot, but it did just start pulling back. I figured it would do something like this. Basically have a pop to the upside and then like pull back, because RSI is just out of control right now. Oh, we got bearish divergence too. You can see prices drifting up. But yeah, you can see there's definitely bearish divergence. Prices going up, but RSI is trending down. Yeah, and then RSI is just blown out here. And then also we have bearish divergence here on the daily. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Bitcoin's going to have to come back down to like... It's probably going to come back down to 32K. It's going to come back down to this orange line and use it as support, is what I'm imagining. I figured that it would do something like this. It would break above and blast through once it got the momentum, but it's going to have to come back down and retest. But once it retests this as support, oh my goodness, dude, it's going to be on and popping, dog. Yeah, as soon as we get that that retest as the 31.5 or 31.7, whatever you want to call it, we'll say 31.7. Once that retest as support, it's a wrap. Is it? It's so fucking cold, man. 75 degrees, bro. That's freezing. Uh-oh. I thought maybe we had a bull flag, but we only had 2 touch points, so I didn't have enough touch points. So we're going to want to watch that. Maybe we'll form a 3rd touch point, and then I can actually make a real one. So maybe we'll form a 3rd one. We'll see here in a second. I only have 1, 2. You really need 3 touch points. I only got 1, 2 here, but I just tried to draw it out early. Fresher than a box of Pumas. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for the donations, man. I appreciate it. Yo, Tank Daddy, you're gonna have to email me, bro, cause I can't read what you're. You sent me a PayPal, but they won't show me the rest of the message. And when I try to click the message, it says I can't send you a message, so I can't read the message. You have to send me an email. I'd like to study the charts, and it just says, "Can you point me the direction?" If you want to study stuff, damn, I don't even know what to tell you, bro. I can't even remember how the fuck where I went to learn. Like, I can't remember. I don't think it was one single source. That's why. Yeah, I don't think it was one single source. So I can't even tell you, dude. And honestly, I think more of it came from experience. I would probably just look up the patterns and then just start charting. I don't know how you learn though. You got to figure out how the best way you learn. If you learn hands-on, just go look up the patterns, look up all the patterns, look up all the candlesticks. Just look up all that basic information, look up all the different types of patterns, all the candlesticks, and memorize them. Learn them all, and then just start charting. Because you won't even be able to see this shit until you start doing it for a while. Because, like, right here off the bat, I can see, like, this. And then you'll just start seeing shit. Alright, we got a third touch point, but it's not a bull flag. Maybe. Hold on. Broom, 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 broom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I started with. I started with the patterns. I just Googled the patterns and I started learning them. But dude, it was such a long time ago. I can't even remember for some reason, dude. It couldn't have been just one place, because if it was one place, I would have been able to say, hey, I went to this person. If I learned a lot from one person, it wasn't one place. It was a bunch of places. It was a lot of places. Maybe tomorrow we probably start pulling back. Start getting close to the max pain. Probably start topping out the day and start pulling back tomorrow. I don't know. Just know what, if you think you've got it figured out, just know the market's going to try to trick you. Bro, I used to spend hours just researching, dude. And now when I just need to know something, I look it up right away and I research it. You can literally learn anything on internet. I taught myself cybersecurity, coding, and stocks. I pretty much taught myself finance in general because I know a lot about just the economy and the finance world in general. I learned that all from the internet. Just reading. The information's there. It's all there. You just gotta take the time to look through it all and absorb it. Unfortunately, humans are not computers where we can just hit download. We have to download manually, so start downloading. It would be cool though if you could just download the information. That'd be so sick. If you get a brain chip, you'll be able to. All right, we broke through our line. I thought so. It wasn't a very strong trend line. That's a possible double top, head and shoulders type pattern. Yeah, it'll take us back down to here or 10.15. We're definitely coming back down to 10.15. There's a gap down there. Well, now watch for it to act as resistance. Hold on now. Hold on now. You got to wait for it to act as resistance because it looks like it's acting as support. Don't get too carried away now. Hold on. This has to act as resistance. And it's looking like support right now. Man, I gotta go to the grocery store today. I don't know what to do. I gotta go before 5 o'clock. Should I end the stream early, or should I take a break, or should I just do the whole stream and then go? Try to rush out. I might end the stream like a half hour early. That's what I'm gonna do probably. I really feel like I should be here for market close though. Oh yeah, that's an idea. Maybe just leave the chat up. I did that before. I'll figure it out in a couple minutes. If I had If I had another phone or something, I could literally do this remotely, probably. No, I literally could. I could log into my computer remotely. I could move the screen remotely. But I wouldn't be able to say nothing. I would have to figure out how to talk. If I had like a telephone or something, I could do it. Dude, if I could figure out how to do this remotely, that would be sick, though. I'm telling you, man. If I could just be anywhere and do this shit, yo, that would be so sick. If me physically, I could be anywhere and just live stream, yo, I would have the golden ticket, bro. I'm telling you. I tried to apply for one yesterday. Bro, you better not do that shit. That's up to you. If you knew anything about technology, you would not want that thing inside of you. Bro, you know with the brain chip, they'll be able to literally... Bro, do you know they'll literally be able to see what you see and smell what you smell and hear what you hear? And not only that, the security is going to be poop on those things at first. So there will be people that get hacked. Can you imagine being hacked if you have a brain chip? They could maybe take over your body functions, bro, and control you, and you wouldn't have no control. Yeah, no, I'm good, bro. There's too many variables. I would do it if like it was like been done for a couple of years and we had the security locked up, maybe, and everyone did it. Maybe. But they'll be able to hear everything you hear, see everything you see, smell what you smell, because it's all electrical signals. All of that stuff is electrical inputs, and basically you would be taking your telephone and putting it inside of your head. I'm not. They could probably at that point like manipulate your thoughts. Imagine getting like hacked, bro, and then you lose complete control of your body and someone else is controlling you. Controlling what you say, controlling what you do, and you have no control. You're just a passenger. Oh my God, that's terrifying, dude. That's a scary thought. Imagine just being a passenger in your own body. That would be scary. Yeah, someone playing COD with your body in real life, and all you can do is watch. That would be horrific, bro. That would be that's actually very scary to me. That sounds very scary. Well, we have SPY holding support right now, so SPY didn't break down. It's kind of consolidating. I mean, it could make another move up. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves thinking SPY is going to go down just yet. We got to watch levels on this. We don't got no patterns. We don't have nothing right now. I don't have any patterns. I don't have... All I have is RSI, MACD. All I have is the regular shit. I don't have no patterns. I don't have no fractals. I don't have nothing. And right now, the RSI is showing bearish divergence. So the RSI is... It's not broken per se, but it's literally diverging from the price. So therefore, my indicators are not as accurate as normal per se. Now, the fact that they're doing this indicates something else to me, but it also puts me at a disadvantage because they are not exactly tracking with price. So we have to watch levels. We have to be careful right here. This is why people are going to get wrecked unless you have a lot of experience and really are paying attention, because this particular type of move is dangerous. It's dangerous for bulls and it's dangerous for bears because it's going to confuse everyone. So right now you want to watch levels and be very, very closely. I would honestly probably suggest, if you're not an advanced trader, just like chill for a day, chill for a week, man. You don't have to trade every day. You don't have to trade every week. Take that week to learn if you don't want to trade, or if you don't feel confident or comfortable. Take that week to sit back and study the charts, or maybe come on here on the stream and talk to other traders and see what they do. But you don't have to physically be placing a trade. And I used to do that. I used to think that I had to make a trade every single day. That's a mistake. Your only goal is to be profitable by the end of the week. And do that week after week after week. That is your only goal. To make money by the end of the week, and do that week after week after week after week. But when we have clear setups and we have nice plays and we have all that good stuff, you guys already know. I'll let you guys know, man. I'll let everyone know the setups, the plays, what we're looking at on the charts. But right now we're dealing with a short squeeze. So you really don't want to be caught on the wrong side of that. Short squeezes are particularly hard to trade. And I hope this little tiny short squeeze kind of shows you what AMC short squeeze would be like. This is why MOAS would wreck so many people. This is why I emphasize just taking profits and stuff like that, because hopefully you can see, and we've already seen a run up to 72. People didn't sell. So this is why I'm saying, even if AMC did squeeze, there's still going to be people that get wrecked. Like, there's going to be people that are never happy and never make it. And that's just how it is, man. I'm not saying it to be mean or rude or anything like that. It's just that some people are not going to make it through. Even if AMC went to fucking $1,000, some people would still fuck it up. That's crazy. Yo. Okay. Man, GameStop, man. You need to stop making all these gaps, bro. I'm just look at the 5-minute. GameStop got a cup and handle. GameStop might push up to like $14. I think it's basing, dude. I think GameStop's forming a bottom. Possibly a little inverse head and shoulders action going on. Shoulder, head, shoulder. All right, so on SPY, you want to watch because this is possibly a bull flag. So you want to watch because SPY could be making a push to the upside here. And that would eventually bring it to the 430 that we're looking for. And potentially 431.50. So watch out for that, guys and girls. And then Amy, on Amy, I thought we would have this curl to the upside. Basically what we're seeing right now, they are kind of putting a few shares on it. This might be making a bigger cup and handle. I see people talking about a cup and handle, but I don't see it. But it might be making a cup and handle here. So cup and handles sometimes have, if you draw two lines, you can do it like that. Like it's like a little flag at the end. And then we'll do cup, handle. So that's maybe what we're doing. If that is the case, then we're probably going to come back down to $10.14 before going up. So basically something like this. And that would make sense why the Bollinger Bands are constricting here. Yeah, we're setting up for a move. 100%. Mark my words, AMC is going to go higher than this 1080. But it's not going to be till next week, probably. Yeah, we're definitely setting up for a move. GameStop's outside of the bands. It got... The daily MACD flipped green. GameStop's bottoming. GameStop's making a bottom, dude. It's forming like this inverse head and shoulders. You see it? Here's your shoulder. Here's a head. So it'll probably take us a couple more days, maybe a week or two, man. And you're going to start seeing this thing start curling around back to the upside. Maybe AMC can get back to this $13 level. I think if we get to 13, we should be able to make a decent push. $13 would be what, $3 again? Or it would be $1.30. I forget. Oh, we made a gap. It's probably gonna get filled, but still, we'll mark it. This kind of looks like a bear flag. Okay, the gap's filled. I shouldn't even have took the time to mark it. This just looks like a bear flag until we get up a little bit higher. I want to see the price go up a little bit higher. I just feel like they're trying to work it back down towards 10.15. In fact, I know they are. I know the algo is. And I know they wouldn't mind having it at 10.15. Especially with Max Payne being $10. Max Payne isn't everything, but it's important. It's not going to help you every single time. I'm telling you that now. We have a golden cross on the 5-minute. Maybe we can hold up. It's looking bearish in the short term. So like for the short term, for the next couple minutes, it looks like we'll see a pop up. It looks like we'll probably come back up to test this line here. And then come back down. Yeah, we're starting to get some decent bearish momentum here on the bigger time frames. I will say though, if we're at a critical point, like if we can break above 1050 and hold it, you could definitely see a move. I wouldn't mind AMC just ending the week this range. Golden crosses you can definitely trade off a golden cross and a death cross. So the death cross is your sell signal and the golden cross is your buy signal. So if we were to do that, let's make an example. Let's see here. All right, right here's your golden cross. So we'd be buying here and then we'd sell in our death cross. So we're buying at $12, and we're selling at like 13.24. You could probably try to like project, dude. If you can get one of the there's indicators that do it. It will project what it's gonna do. Like a couple, it will kind of, which you can do it yourself. Just kind of continue the moving average. If you see it curling, just continue that direction. But basically, if you project it out, you could get the signal a little bit early. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That'd be fire. Buy, sell. This would be your buy signal. We have to wait for our sell signal. All right. So we are above the 50 moving average. This is good, y'all. I wanted to see this happen because we were kind of forming a bear flag here, and I wanted to see us break back above the 50 to why can't I think of the word? To negate. That's not the word I wanted to use, but to negate the bear flag. Death cross. Yeah, the 50 and the 200. The death cross. Who the fuck named that thing? It sounds so bad. It is though. Look at it. Death cross. It is bad though. Look, on the bigger time frames, when you get that signal, it's bad. Bitcoin did negate one though. I did see it happen. Right here was a death cross. We got one on the weekly. But at the same time on the daily, we got a golden cross. So it was crazy. So the golden cross happened here on Bitcoin. Wait, where was it? Yeah, we got a golden cross back here. In February. So around the same time. Yeah, you see, because the weekly, because it's a lagging indicator. At the same time, we got a death cross on the weekly. So a lot of people were confused. I remember that. But yeah, you can see a lot of downside from these things. I'll try to find one. Hold on. Try to find one in a stock. NVIDIA's working on one. Here's one for downside. Here's one for upside. Apple's working on one too. Tesla's working on one too. And you already know NASDAQ is too. They're all working on death crosses. I do think it will hit 430. It's almost guaranteed at this point. You have a bull flag breakout right now. $100% a short squeeze. Shorts are getting pummeled right now, dog. That's why I rock shares, because you can just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Not that options aren't good, but just not my style. I normally do two types of trades. It's like a big long-term trade. I actually do all the trades. I can't really say that. It's like a bit, because I can't really call it a swing trade if it takes a 6 months, a year. I guess that's technically a swing trade, but that's more macro investing, I would say. Maybe 5 to 10 years is macro investing. You're welcome. Thanks for the super chat. I say my least favorite type of trading, to be honest, though, is day trading. But I'll say that day trading can be very profitable. But I'll say some of the biggest wins I've ever gotten were from what I want. I want to make my specialty is the swing trades. I want to just focus on that. Just focus on mega swing trades, big home run hitters. Like, I'm talking about 50 to 100 to 500K. What it depends what you put in, but I'm talking about a fat bag all at once, 50, 100 racks, all at one time. So I'll wait 6 months for that. Make 100 racks in 6 months. I'll take it. I don't know about you, but that's a good payout to me. You do that twice a year, that's 200K a year. Yeah, but options theta decay. It doesn't matter that you can sell at any time. It matters that they lose value over time. Plus, you can lose all your investment. The losses are... Options are... I'm not saying options are bad, but all it is leverage trading. The reason why people like options is because you can use less capital. Yo, I didn't know I could do that. What the hell? Yo, I could chop and screw the music. What? Yo, that's how I can get rid of the copyrights. I'll slow it down. Oh, it's 6 slow down. Oh, it's 6 slow down. A little bit faster. Now I changed it, bitch. You can't say nothing. How'd I do that? I gotta find that. Settings. I don't know. It's kind of meeting resistance, but we have a bull flag. So you're probably going to see at least a pop to the next support and resistance. SPY's probably going to end up going to like 435, 430, man. It's probably going to... It's coming up for this yellow line. I'm telling you guys. This yellow line has to be tested. It's at 430. It's at like 430.50. This yellow line has to be tested. I'm telling you guys. That's what's coming. That's what's happening. RSI is completely fucking maxed, bro. This shit is crazy. This is definitely a short squeeze. It's just the RSI is just out there in the world. Just like, where am I? It's in outer space. What the hell is going on here? How's it about to get a death cross? And the price keeps going up. Watch for that. That might happen. If that 50 curls underneath that 200. All right, guys. So I'm going to give you guys an update, and then I'm running to the store real quick. And I'm going to leave the chat up. So here's what's popping off, y'all. So don't get wrecked without me. You'll be fine. It's going to be okay. Nah, I'm joking. But anyways, look, we're coming up for this line, man. We're coming up for this line, all right? It's going to happen. This was a natural retest of the bear flag. In fact, yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought we retested the bear flag, but we never did. Only on NASDAQ. Like, SPY never retested the bear flag. Do you see? Hold on. Hold on. Everything is making too much sense, guys. Too much sense. This is making more and more sense by the minute, okay? Look. Do you see what NASDAQ did? Look at the yellow line. NASDAQ went up and retested it as resistance. It broke above it, but look, we had an official retest for NASDAQ, okay? Right here. It got rejected and got used as resistance. Now NASDAQ is pumping to the upside, but all the way up here, that would be insane, right? That's why NASDAQ doesn't have to come back up for its retest, because it's already had its retest. It's already retested it as resistance. But SPY never did. SPY never came back up here and retested this yellow line as resistance. SPY must retest this as resistance. It must be used as resistance. So you are going to see price come up, tap it, and I highly doubt at this point we'll be able to break through that. RSI is just too overbought. We're outside of the Bollinger Bands. There's no way we have enough momentum in this type of rally to break through that type of resistance. You can also see the 200 moving averages there as well. That's going to be acting as resistance as well. It is very, very evident that we're coming up for a retest of like 430, 431. Right here where the moving average is. But you're going to see there's a ton of resistance there. You got your moving averages. You got this bear flag. I'm sure if we popped on the Bollinger Bands, you'll see some bands up there somewhere. If we go ahead and look, let's see on the other time frames. We have at 430. Yes, see? The bands are up there. You see the bands are up here at like 430. So everything is all correlating with major resistance here at this 430, 431 level. So therefore, with SPY having all of this bearish divergence, RSI overbought all this crap, it's not going to have enough momentum to break through. It's going to top out. We're nearing a top. You can also see SPY starting to lose momentum because, look, we're hitting our head now. We're hitting our head now. We're having troubles getting up higher. SPY is nearing a top. SQQQ is nearing a bottom. You see SQQQ starting to make a bottom? Hopefully you guys see this. SQQ starting to bottom out. You see the MACD starting to curl up on the hourly. About to get a MACD cross. RSI oversold. What did I tell you about RSI oversold with the MACD cross? That's a buy signal. Anytime you have RSI this oversold and you see the MACD flipping green, that is a juicy buy signal. If I see RSI this low and the MACD starts to flip green, you are literally getting in at the bottom because that's showing you that momentum has now shifted to bullish while RSI is extremely low. That means you are at a bottom. You're getting bullish momentum while the stock is at a low. You're carving a bottom. That's why RSI with the green MACD flip is a very good buy signal. RSI under 30 alone is a buy signal. So when you get your RSI under 30, that's a buy signal, in my personal opinion. But if you get your RSI under 30 with a green MACD flip, bro, you're there. That's it. So that's what's popping off with SPY, okay? We're coming up for the retest. It has to happen. And we're topping out. You're getting near the top. This is it. Short squeeze is almost over. And then let's go ahead and talk about AMI. So AMI's done, guys. You might as well sell all of your shares. Yeah, this is pretty much over. Yeah, just sell all of your shares, guys. This is pretty much done. There's pretty much no hope for AMI. It's probably gonna drop back down to about 50 cents. So this one I'd probably let go. I'd probably just cut your losses on Amy. Probably just cut your losses on that one and move on. Apple stock though, you could buy that. It's like, nah, I'm kidding, y'all. Nah, Amy looks okay. I want to put the moving averages back on. All right. So for Amy, if we can hold above this 50 moving average and stay above $10.50, we could definitely be making a move. But the more important thing that I want you guys to realize is we're about to explode, bro. Amy's setting up a stupid move here on the bigger time frames. You see the Bollinger Bands getting tight here on the daily? And what else did I see that I liked a lot? It was something earlier. It was something earlier. It was, damn it. I can't remember now. I know us being over the 50 here on the daily is really good. But I seen the Bollinger Bands or something, and I knew we were setting up for a move. I think it was the Bollinger Bands with the MACD. The Bollinger Bands were getting tight, I think, on the 4 hour or something like that. And then the MACD is starting to curl. And then GameStop, there's just too many gaps. So I can't even tell you, dude. All I know is that when we zoom out, we're making a cup and handle. So that's all that matters. I can't tell you on the small time frame. There's just too many gaps. There's too many. You got a golden cross here on the 5 minute. You're above the 50. But GameStop actually looks really good here. This cup and handle, there's like a multiple cup and handle right here. Here's a big one. It needs to break above. Okay, so all the breakout points are here. So if GameStop can use 1365 as support, I'm reckoning that GameStop will probably go to at least 1450. This is probably going to be a setup for either this week. We still have one more trading day. This probably could be a setup. I might put this one out there. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. This could take till next week. What's today's date? Oh, man. Why is my Windows button not working all of a sudden? That's annoying. Dude, the one thing you're good for, the Windows button, and you're not working. That's the one thing Windows is good for. All right, I'm putting something up for GameStop in the Discord. Yeah, this bull flag's breaking out. Here, I'll give you a price pass before I leave. All right, so we have the retest. It might come back down and retest it one more time. It might not. We already had one retest. It's going to start working its way towards this yellow line. The yellow lines right now, the price is, it's hard to see, but it's at 430. So just say 430, 60, 430, 50. But it's going to come up for this yellow line. You're going to see the yellow line. It will show up on the chart when we get close to it. It will show up here. You'll see it. We're not there yet. It's a couple more cents above where you can see here. But it will show up. And Amy's probably going to do, like I said, come up and retest this and then get rejected. If it does break above this sloping resistance, so I don't know if we're going to get rejected for sure. But if it does break above this sloping resistance, then we can have a nice pop to like, so this could be like a setup for $11 because if we can break above the sloping resistance and use it as support, you could have a nice pop to that $11 level, especially if we can stay above $10.50, which is where we're at now. So this is all good. For real, Amy looks like it's setting up for a big pop to the to that gap fill. All right, guys, I'll be back. I will be back. I'm going to leave it on AMC. AMC's up 5%. And again, look for the break above this yellow sloping resistance. If we break above it, then we could have a nice push to the upside. Also, we're kind of making like a cup and handle. Wait, no, this ain't a cup and handle. It was one. There was one here. No, right here's a cup and handle. I knew I seen it. But right here. So your breakout line would be right here. So yeah, a lot of things are saying, guys, if we can break above, and we're going to say 10 instead of 1050, we're going to say 1060. So if you can break above, just so it's easy for everyone to remember, 1060. Keep this in your head. 1060, 1060, 1060. If we can break above 1060 and use that as support, we're definitely going to see that push towards 11, maybe 1150. Also, we're getting a golden cross here on the 1 minute. There's a possibility we're going to reject because RSI is overbought right now. But if we can break through, most likely we're going to reject and have to come back up and retest it. But if we can break above this sloping resistance, you're going to see a nice move. If we can get above 1060, you're going to see a nice move. But I'll be back. I'm going to leave the chart like this. I can move it if I need to. I'll be back before market close, though. It'll probably be like around 2:30. So I'll also make a post. I'll make a post when I'm getting back on, so you guys know. Look how good that's tracking already. This might take a little bit longer. Okay, but yeah, I'll be back. SPY's headed for that 430. It's gonna happen. And we talked about 430, 435 in the video. We also talked about the 20 and 25 price targets that we hit. What up, y'all? What's good? Spent a stupid amount of money, bro. They try to tell you inflation's at what? Yeah, right, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Try to tell you inflation's at 3%. Yeah, fuck out of here, dog. Yeah, we retested this. This is good. We broke slightly below, but you could have really honestly just kind of and see it and see where we held support here, here, here. So my line maybe was just a little bit off. Yeah, this looks good. SPY hit 430, SPY tracked. A little bit higher for SPY. SPY's almost there. A little bit higher, guys. 430.81. Has to be tapped. And it gets a little bit higher as we go on. So if it happens tomorrow, it will be like 430. Just say 431. You know, if it happens tomorrow. This thing's crazy oversold. That's nuts. Look at the gap too. This is crazy. Yeah, this is gonna get a bounce like stupid. When this thing bounces, it's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be dumb, dude. This looks like a setup for a crash because think about it. Think about it. We just had a short squeeze to the upside. When this pulls back, it's gonna be horrific. This literally is setting us up for a crash. This is setting up us up for a stupid crash. Because RSI is blown the hell out now. We're gonna have to. We have all this room to come down now. This is crazy. This is actually how a crash would start. A quick pump to the upside before just capitulating. The same way that a squeeze happens, you have a dump to the downside and then you squeeze. It's the same exact type of principle. If you look at the Volkswagen short squeeze, notice how it dumped before we pumped. It's the same principle, but in reverse. You're going to pump before you actually have the capitulation. Same exact principle. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, if you can't tell this is a short squeeze, I don't know. But you could easily tell this is a short squeeze. I know it is too because all the normies started talking about a crash. So they had to do a quick pump fake real quick. Quick little pump fake. the fact that AMC swings 5% every day, you can make so much money. Think about it. If you would have played calls today and played puts yesterday, you would have made 5% both ways. In fact, look at this. I mean, look how much money you can make on this stock. It's so crazy. Look at this swing. This is a 5% swing up. This is a 6% swing down. And this is another 5% swing up. And this is all in 3 days. This is 5%, 5%, 5%. You could have played 5% up, 5% down, 5% up. On call options, that would be like 20 to like 50%. Yeah, you don't want to be playing puts on a short squeeze. You don't even want to try to catch the top. You just want to let it go, finish, and then wait for it to top out. When you actually start seeing the top form, then maybe do puts. But you never want to try to catch a short squeeze while it's going up. That's the opposite psychology. So basically, I'm trying to teach people the mindset of going long. But to go short, you have to do the opposite. So really, you want to wait for confirmation. So when you're going long, you basically wait for this type of shape. You wait for the bottom, right? You let it dump out. And then you wait for it to round and make a bottom. Well, when you're going short, you wait for it to pump up. And you wait for it to top out before going short. Here's where you go short, in this area. And then when it starts to come back down, you make your profit. But you don't try to catch it on the way up. That's crazy. That's insanity. You're going to get wrecked. But if you catch it on the way down, that's a different story. The same way if you're going long, you would get wrecked if you tried to catch it on the way down. You're catching a falling knife. But if you catch it while it's bottoming or while it's on the way back up and play that move, that's a different story. I don't know. They don't have a name for it, I guess. You'd have to think of some type of metaphor. A bow and arrow. Trying to catch a bow. Trying to catch an arrow. I don't know. Wow, that's crazy. This video almost got 3,000 views and I wasn't here for like 2 hours. Damn, we probably would have pushed 4K today. Oops. All right. So we needed to get above 1063. We'll just move it here so we can have an official, like an easy number to remember. So we'll take 1065. We need to get above. We need to get above 1065. 1065. We need to get above 1065. What the hell? 1 gram $30 vape plus 1 gram vape bundle pack? Buy 2, get 1 pre-roll free. Alright, let's see what kind of deals you got, my boy. Going shopping. I like buying new shit. So far, AMC is holding this descending sloping resistance, but we need to get above this 1060. But right now, we kind of have this falling wedge pattern going on right now. If we kind of just draw a line here from here, you'll see a little bit of a falling wedge start to form. If I turn this line yellow, you should be able to see it. See your little wedge right there? Interesting. Interesting. So can we just move this up? Nah. It's melting. It's melting. Money over everything is all I need. Damn. I don't understand why that's so much. And these are only like half the price. Got a little bit of a wedge, This is gonna lead until tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting because it's gonna be like a fight. I feel like we have some bullish momentum, but I know that they're gonna try to keep it at $10 tomorrow. We all know that. They're trying to keep GameStop below this here. If GameStop can get above this line, it's definitely going to have a nice push. I'll give you guys a prediction of what we could possibly see here. Bro, isn't it crazy in America that it's not uncommon to spend $1,000 a day? Bro, this is fucking insane, bro. $1,000 a day. Inflation, bro, it's real. Dude, in China, or not in China, but in other countries, bro, they live off like they only make like $300 a year. In other countries, bro. In America, you'll spend $1,000 in a day. No problem. All right, we're tracking. Let's go. I'm not in my. It's gonna crash, you dig? Max Payne for AMC is $10. You don't want to know. You can't handle the truth. America, bro. Every one of my comments about Up in Smoke tour, I wonder why. I used to know someone named Corey Ryder. Do you know who I am? That's weird that you have the same exact name as the person I knew. That's not a very uncommon name, though. I think I've seen other Corey Riders before. Which is kind of crazy. Do you know who I am? Is equal to 6 USD. Yeah, bro. No, we're sick out here, bro. America needs help. Dude, if I went to another country and spent $1,000 a day, I would live in a mansion, like a palace. And I would have bro, I would literally live like royalty. I would literally have a palace with like peacocks and zebras in it. Fucking jaguars and shit walking around. Money over everything. AMC's tracking. Rejecting off the 200 moving average. 200 moving average. Spies riding the 50. Do. We are in a falling wedge. We are. We're in a falling wedge. What up? First thing. First thing first. Yeah, I figured Apple was gonna drop for earnings. Apple's probably gonna pull back here for earnings. If you ever see a stock run up into earnings, it normally is gonna pull back afterwards. That's normally what always happens. Yeah, and Apple's hitting major resistance here. Major resistance in these levels. It shouldn't have had no commercial. I'm gonna run one though. I shouldn't have had no commercial. I'm gonna run one of them though. I am gonna run one. It gives me a decent amount of extra money, so I'm gonna try to roll one each day. Just do one. If I can find the thing, I can't find. I think one time I pressed the button a bunch of times and it made like 10 ads in a row. Money over everything. That's all I know. That's all I know. Money over everything. That's all I know. That's all I know. You guys see Elon Musk on Joe Rogan? He's about to save the world, I guess. Just don't get a brain chip. Uh-oh, GameStop working on a move. Be careful, I warned about it. Is it coming to fruition? Let's see if there's any gaps left. One. Bastard. Oh, there's two left. Jiminy Crickets. I knew it didn't fill all the gaps. Oops. All right, we want to see Amy hold this. We want to see Amy hold this level. It looks like it might break because RSI's not oversold. Maybe drop some rockets. I don't know what to tell you. Do something. Make it stop. Maybe drop a rocket. Drop a rocket for Amy. Drop a Rocket. Drop a. Come on, it's working. More. Please. It's working. We need more rockets, y'all. For Amy's sake, do it. We're touching oversold now. We have a chance. We're getting a wick. Sending the rockets. We're at 10:42. They're trying to falter us. Notice how when SPY rallies, AMC doesn't get any benefit. Notice that SPY is going up, 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 but AMC doesn't get any benefit from that. None. None whatsoever. But when SPY goes down, AMC tends to go up. AMC tend to rally. I want you guys to just keep an eye on that. All right, we're getting the candles. Let's go. Send them in. We got a green. We're locking in a green. We're going to lock this one in. A couple more seconds till we lock it in. 10 more seconds to the next candle. 5 more seconds to the next candle. And we are locked in. All right, green candle locked in, guys. Next one. Let's go. We locked this one in. Let's get the next. Let's see what we got. See what we got. Yeah, SPY keeps going up, but AMC gets no benefit. But when SPY goes down, AMC gets a benefit. We're going to be watching this closely. We're going to continue to watch this. Right now, we got 1 green candle. We got 3 red. We are oversold. But we are below resistance, so we need to get back above. I think since we're holding this is a good sign. We're not moving, so this is a good sign. We're fighting. We're fighting the shares with our rockets. So they use shares, we use rockets. All right, we're trying to lock in this doji. Can we get the doji? Can we get the doji? I'll take a doji. All right, we're getting a green candle. We just held resist support, and we got a green candle now. This is football? This is like football, huh? This is like, but better because you make way more money. We are holding support, guys. We are holding support. We're holding support. And the MACD's curling up. We're doing it, guys. Come on, keep going. Keep pumping. Most likely SPY is going to start topping out. Yeah, because we hit 430.81. This is where that spot's at. And tomorrow's Friday. So tomorrow people are going to be taking profits. All that. Yeah, tomorrow's probably going to be red. Very, very likely. Tomorrow will be red. You just want to be careful, though. You don't want to get caught on the wrong side of a short squeeze. That's why I said we want to wait for the top and wait for it actually to start topping out, and then we can start going in. Yeah, there's two huge gaps. We just got a nice wick off of 1038. Yeah, no, SPY has a bunch of shit going on right now. I mean, this gap is massive. This is on the daily time frame. Look at this shit. This is not going to get left there. I guarantee that. And then there's one here. There's one here. SPY's done. I know everybody thinks it's going to all-time highs again. Especially after this. This is the last little bit of bullishness getting it out of the stock before the crash. We're going to see this little bit of pump. And then we're going to start seeing that pullback. And once that pullback starts, oh, it's going to get bad. And if you look what's happening, it's coming right up for... I'll show you. So I have the line pretty much the same place here on TradingView. TradingView is a little bit more easy to see because I have less lines and stuff. Yeah, but there's so much resistance here in this area at like 431, 430. Like this whole area, it's hard to say exact number, but just say from like 430 to 435 in that range. There's so much resistance there that I don't think it's going to be able to break it. If it does, though, it would have a pop to the upside if it does break it. I will say that. But this is probably going to be a third lower high, and that would make a lot of sense. And this had 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 lower highs. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for SPY, we need to see 4. So 1, 2, 3. We need that fourth one. AMC just got a bounce. Rockets kicking in. Rockets initiated. AMC with the bounce. I told you Rockets work. I told you guys. That's why we need to do Rockets more, man. Look at the shit we do with the Rockets every time. When we actually go hard, it works, but we have to go hard. Every time, bro. Look at this. From 1038 straight up to 1040-50, basically. Bro, that's a 1%, a 1.25% move. Instantly. Sometimes stocks don't even move 1.25% the whole day. We just did that in 10 seconds. $10.52 high hit. Dang, this person says, please help me. That sounds like a horror movie. Like you bro, help me on the roof or something. SOS. Save our ship. Bro, it's a bot. It's a bot. It keeps saying the same thing. It's a bot. You see it? It's a bot. We got a bot. And we're pumping even more. Send in the rockets. Maybe if it's a poorly coded bot. What is going on? What the fuck? Send in the rockets. Send them in right now. All right, guys. Good recovery. You love to see it, don't you? I know I do. Short squeeze. Short squeeze in the building. GameStop trying to push too. Bano, do something. Or Zelly, somebody. Somebody save me. Did the chat crash? What the heck? All right, y'all. Make sure you do press the like button and you do press subscribe. Do press the like button and do press subscribe. We have 6 minutes left of trading. 6 minutes left of trading. So get ready. We're about to drop these rockets and see if we can't pump this thing in the close. Make sure you guys press like and press subscribe. I appreciate it. Go ahead and press subscribe to get information like this on the daily. Good predictions, TA. Go ahead and hit me up. Press subscribe to join the DataZero family. You know what it is. Three minutes left of trading. 3 minutes left of trading. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. You can catch me tomorrow. I will be live for the market. I'll be doing a video later today. Hopefully it uploads. It didn't upload till late last night, so it messed everything up. Nobody watched it like I knew would happen. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Amy looks good, y'all. Keep pumping. 1 minute left. One minute remaining. She's at 10:50 and holding. 10:50 and holding. 20 seconds remaining. 10:50, 10:51. 15 seconds. 10 seconds remaining. She's at 10:50. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trading is over, trading is over, trading is over. Official closing price, $10.50. Amy, GameStop, $13.66. SPY, $430.69. SQQQ, $19.50. And Bitcoin, $35,030.42. Guys, I appreciate you for being here. Go ahead and drop a like button and subscribe to get more videos like this. I appreciate you for spending your time. Go ahead and drop the like button on the way out. I appreciate it. You already know what it is. See you guys tomorrow, yep. Have a good night, y'all. Be safe. And as always, make money. Have fun. Peace out. Good night, Bano. See you, Zelly. Bye, everyone. Be safe. Peace, AK. All right then, Ruben.